Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day two here at the Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo. My name is Adrian Mora, and we are working alongside 101 Technologies, Samuel Gangaram and Sachin Jagasar. They are our tech support as we make our way through this final 8 of the Masters Cup 2024. Well, we are on the TV table, which is the one in your plain view at the moment, and we're starting off on the winners bracket with an encounter between Sham Jagasar and Damian Bisnath, arguably two of the best players in the country, and we are looking forward to a really competitive race. It's a race to 8 as the races go up with every round. And Sham Jagasar would have won the leg, and he has broken off in the first frame. Do enjoy the viewing. I will be back and forth, so I will try to keep you updated as best as possible. So Damian Bisnath is coming to the table as we speak. The break was a dry one, so Damian has some choices to make. He has the 1 in the 1 pocket. He will try to avoid the balls coming back up the table. He played a little inside ink. So Damian Bisnath looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, and well, he's looking at the 5. He will either try to hold there or go on the other side of the 6. And there you go, and that's a good shot. The way Damian's been playing over the past over the past day, we would bet on him to run the table, and that would be our first table run for day 2. Now, if he goes to the center, he will try to avoid the 9 and the 8 coming back, depending on inside or outside. Doesn't want to end up too straight. But he's looking good for this first frame. Remember, it is a race to 8. We will change what you are seeing on the screen. There you go. Oh, that is very good control. frame 1, 2. Frame 1, 2. Damien Bisnath after a dry break. The lag is very important, but when you do get a chance to break first, a dry break is not what you want, because now Damien is in the ascendancy with one frame up and he has the break, and if he sinks, he can do the same. And as we saw from the first frame, he's well and truly capable of running the table. So 1-0 on the other tables. We have two losers bracket games in progress. We have Clint Bechan taking on Zubir Sanka on table 2. I will try to get a score from that particular game for you all. And on table 3, the second losers bracket game is taking place between Vishal Singh and Ravi Joseph. Both members of the same National Pool League team, by the way. They play for Golden Archers. So Clint Bechan sinking the 9 to take a 1-0 lead on table 2. That he is playing, his opponent is Zubir Sanka, and on table 3, just to give you a little glance at what is taking place on table 3 between Vishal Singh and Ravi Joseph. Okay, so we're back on the main table, table 1, and the that's a bad miss from Damien, and it gives Sham, who is a big tournament player. He is always there and thereabouts in the Final Four. He's won many of a big money tournament as well. You don't want to be making mistakes like that with Sham Jagasa at all. So he is now on the 2 ball. Oh, that was very uncharacteristic of him. He did get the 9 to move, and I think he's left himself a bit safe with the 6 ball impeding the sight from the Q to the 2. You are viewing the Masters Cup here at Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo, and we'd like to just mention our sponsors, 101 Technologies, responsible for our stream. We also would like to thank the Cleverest and Maroof Ceilings. We'll try to give you a little insight as to what they offer, and we'll do that before the day is out. Once again, my name is Adrian Mora. The referees, we just like to mention who they are. The referee on table 1 is Fidel Mohammed. Fidel would have been instrumental in the 80s with the Tuesday Pool League. He was one of the main people behind the TPL when he returned to Trinidad from England. On table 2, we have Daryl Kewal. He is a team member of Fidel's with the Underdogs in the National Pool League. And the referee on table 3 is the inimitable Karen Ramcharan. Karen is one of our national ladies champions. She won the last 8 ball, I believe, in 2024. So she is the referee on that game between Ravi Joseph and Vishal Singh. Other games we can look forward to on the winners bracket. We still have to see Aaron Ragunanan, the also known as Dwayne. He is, as I said yesterday, arguably the best player in the country, and he will be taking on an up-and-coming Shamir Ali. That is on the winner's side. The loser of this game you are watching on the TV table, that loser will go on to meet one of the winners on the loser's side. I will go through the bracket in just a bit and keep you updated as to who exactly the loser of this match that you're viewing will play. Other referees, Adrian Logie is here. He is the captain of Sicarios. Desmond Nichols, also known as Sonny, also known as Blade. He's got the man of many names. He's one of our officials as well. And this looks like Damian Bisnath will take a 2-0 lead in this contest on the winner's side. The winner will go straight through to the final of the winner's bracket. Now it's a double elimination, and Table 2, we have Clint Bechan going up 2-0 against Zubir Sanka. I'm still trying to get a score from Table 3 between Ravi Joseph and Vishal Singh. Oh, that is a terrible miss on the part of Sham. And now Bisnath has an opportunity to go 3-0 up in this race to 8. Now, Sham has been known to go down by many a frame, but he is a fighter. He never gives up, and you could never count him out. Damien leaving himself a little long on this occasion. Not the best positioning. But he is a genuine potter. Oh, I did not realize that the 7 ball was still on the table. So this looks like easy 3. On table 3. Oh. So we're just switching the feed to table 3, where Ravi Joseph is on the hill, and and that is against Vishal Singh. Vishal looking at a possible 3-9 combination. Ooh, very close, but just no cigar. And he might have, I think he has given Ravi an opportunity. The only problem I can see is the 5-8 cluster. He's going to try to putt the 9. And it might have been a good option with the 5-8 tied up. But so now Vishal will have to play a very decent shot here to not give Ravi an easy 5. Now the double is on. And I will bet money that Vishal will go off to the 9, maybe carom. I don't think a direct 5-9 is on, but he could very well just played a little too low on the ball, and now he has given Ravi the opportunity to do the same. Now, there's a game in Trinidad called Gangster 9, where the 9 and 5, once they fall before time, they come back up, and you are paid every time it falls. So some of these guys are very versed in the combination style 9-ball, sometimes to their own detriment. Now, Vishal has a chance to pull within 2 games. He's down 5-2 in a race to 6, so he will have it to do here. But he's very capable of finishing. Just a little stun draw into the rail to get the 8 in the wing pocket on the other side of the table. Ooh, that was a careless miss on the part of Vishal. Now he plays very quickly. So maybe he did not take as much time as he needed to, especially in the situation where he is down and his opponent can win the encounter with this particular frame. A loss for Vishal will see him out of the tournament, and if I'll ask my trusty assistant Adrian Logie to just pull up the challenge so I can see who is next on the who Ravi will be playing next. That is, of course, if he goes on to win. And he is definitely looking good. All he needs is a straight 9. Oh, that is a bad miss. He will not want to see that again. Vishal is looking at the table and he's wondering what to do. Does he try to cut? The center pocket by his hand becomes very big. He'll have to be very careful. That ball is going to bounce and give Ravi an opportunity to cut. And that is a victory for Ravi Joseph. against Vishal Singh. So Ravi Joseph moves on. So there's a bit of a lull on table one. So we're just going to table two, where Clint Baychan leads Zubair Sanka 3-0. Clint is deliberating. He is behind the 8 ball, literally, and cannot get to the 4. The 6 and the 5 are causing, or the 5 is causing a bit of a problem for that 2-rail kick. He's going to try to run past the 7 and check slightly. That is a good shot. Very, very good shot. And he has put Zubair back into a snooker. So now Zubair has some thinking to do as to how to get onto the 4-ball. So while they deliberate, we'll go back to table 1. Where Damien Bisnath and Sham Jagasar are 3 3 all. I did say that Sham never says die. So they're trading punches. And if we want to coin some phrases from the boxing world, Sham won the first 3 rounds. Damien won the next 3, and that is a pretty decent shot. Does he give him a sight at the 1? Of course, he was trying to putt it because the 2 is right there. Made good position for the 2, but he needed to get the 1, and it looks like Damien has a comfortable shot on the 1 into, oh, maybe he didn't. So now that is going to sneak past the 2 and give Sham an opportunity to show his kicking skills. It should not be too much of a problem because of the long rail. He just has to miss the 2. What he does not want to do is go off into the wing pocket. And he's playing it nice and very easy, and that worked well for him. Now does Damien, is the cue ball being blocked by the 6? Once again, thanks to our sponsors, 101 Technologies, the cleverest for your IT solutions and technology, and Maruf ceilings, floors, and more. So Damien is using the mechanical bridge and will try to chip around the 1, leaving it very close to that area and come back out, and that's a good shot. But again, Sham has the long rail where he is standing, but he's going to actually look to go in the other direction and see if he can sink the 1. That might not be a bad option. Very, very good shot. Does he have the 2? Yes, I think he has the 2 straight up. The 3 is still on the table. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. And again, table just letting him down, or his accuracy level letting him down. And he's normally so very good in situations like these. That's going to come out in the open and give Sham. Now these tables are like oil, or as they say, silk. The balls run. You've seen where some players are looking for a particular position and the white ball just keeps going. Remember, Sham was in a 3-0 hole at the start of this winner's bracket match. So that was A foul on the part of Sham. So Damien has ball in hand. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 5 is off the table. 4 looks to be able to fall in the side pocket where it's close to. I'm not sure if he wanted to draw that much. But that worked out nicely. Maybe a little straight, so you have to run 2 rails. I'm not sure if drawing into the top rail is an option. Or he's trusting his putting ability, his distance putting. So other players would try to get a little closer to the 7. But I guess he was too straight to do much else. And that is why sometimes getting closer to the object ball is key. More control, the level of accuracy is much higher. So now Sham has an opportunity to lead for the first time in this winner's bracket encounter. Sham Jagasaw versus Damien Bisnath. I'm not sure I like how he played that. Overcooked that particular shot. Now he has a nice roll straight down the table and just run the white past the 9. But he's that's not bad at all. So it looks like Sham Jagasaw will take the lead 4-3 against Damien. Oh my goodness. That was not expected. So, a game that Sham should have gone 4-3 up has turned around, and now Damien has the lead 4-3. So we're now on table 3. Shamir would have taken a 1-0 lead against Aaron Ragunanan. So this is a very interesting counter, and when the match on table 1 gets a little further on, we will come back to it, but I'm sure a lot of people would like to see Shamir and Aaron, the heir to the throne, they might be calling him, and of course the person who sits on the throne, Aaron Ragunanan. 1-0 to Shamir. So Aaron could tie things up. So we're seeing some really, really exciting pool on table 3 between Shamir Ali and Aaron Ragunanan. In the first frame, Aaron won the lag, broke, and ran the game. The second frame, Shamir broke and ran the game. And in the third frame, which we just looked at, Aaron broke and ran the game. So 3 consecutive break and runs in the table 3. This is a semi-final. Is it a semi-final on the winner's bracket? Yes, it is a semi-final on the winner's bracket. The loser will remain in the competition, and I will confirm who his opponent will be. But now Shamir is about to break in the 4th frame. Aaron Ragunanan leading 2 frames to 1. Very, very good break on the part of Shamir. Will we see a 4th consecutive break and run? That would be just marvelous. If we do, we'll have to send the video to Matchroom so they can probably include Trinidad and Tobago in the World Cup of Pool. Wouldn't that be good? In speaking with the Matchroom hierarchy, they did say that a media partner was necessary so they would have a chance to see the kind of pool that is being played in a particular country. So that's why you see sometimes there's Chinese Taipei and various strange name countries. So hopefully with this new thrust on the part of BSOTT for some of their tournaments, we will become more visible and the world will take notice. So it won't be another break and run as Shamir missed a long two. Just updating score from the table one. Damien Bisnath, 5. Sham Jagasaw, 4. Uh, sorry you missed that one, but Sham just had a break and run. Correction. Sham is on 5 and Bisnath is on 4. Keep in mind that Sham lost the first 3 frames, so I warned you about his tenacity. So he is very capable of clearing the table and making up any deficit at any given time. So we're looking at table 3, Shamir and Aaron. And Shamir just gave Aaron a ball in hand. So we're looking at 3. He is going to have a fairly simple 5. He will want to draw, I think. He would not want to use the option of running the white. He'll want to draw the white, and that's a good shot. Very, very clever to get onto the 6. Now he has a really nice angle to get onto the 7. And if just getting an update from table 2 between Zubair Sanka and Clint Bechan, 3 all. Things are moving a little on the slow side on table 2. Very good on the part of Aaron to not try to hold the cue ball, but make sure it did the work going across the table and back. Now, this draw shot will take some composure and some accuracy. They're both very close to the rail, but Aaron is quite capable, and he's going to want to put the 9 in the center, and that was well executed. Just a little under, but still very doable for a person of Aaron's caliber. So there we go. Aaron Ragunanan 3, Shamir Ali 1. We can go back to table 1, where, as we mentioned, just update those scores for you. Damian Bisnath is on 4. Sham Jagasar is on 5. Fortuitous. Safe. He's missed it. And now Damien will get ball in hand. And this should be very basic from here. He will want to get an angle on the 6. He doesn't want to go too straight. So he can either draw across the table you have to look out for the center. Very well done. Just avoiding the delivery on the straight side, but that is very, very well done. Excellent shot from Bisnath. So he will tie things up, no doubt, at 5 apiece after he sinks this 9. Let's see what's happening on table 2. Clint Beichan is at the table. He's looking at the 6-9 combination. If he's successful, he will go up by 1 frame, 4-3, and he is. We're back on table 3, where Aaron is at the table. This should be fairly regulation, although he does not have a wing pocket available to him. Or does he? Maybe it just goes past the 8. It does. From my vantage point, it looked a little closer than it actually was. So Aaron should go up for 1. So we'll go back to table 2, where there's some action between Zubir and Clint. Zubair Sanka, and Clint Bejan. He does not have a shot at the one. Safety, probably. I did not see how he got to this point. Oh, he's got a ball in hand. I was thinking the cue ball was behind the 8. But that is actually the 9. I wonder if he was trying to draw into the 8. Let's see how he goes about this. That is brilliant, brilliant. To tie things up at 4 apiece. We're switching back to table 1. Very good control on the part of Bisnath. It's got the 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. He has some work to do because it is up and down. 4 might have overrun just a bit. Might have been better saved just rolling it in and stunning the white straight down the table. Oh my, that is most unfortunate. So now Sham has an opportunity to take the lead again. Ball in hand with 6. I mean, when you have won as many tournaments as Sham has, it's not an issue to get the position you want, especially with a ball in hand. So he's going to deep right. English to get back to the 8. Little inside English to take him closer to the 9. And this should be 6-5 in favor of Jagasaw in a race to 8. Well done. Can we just go back to table 3, see what's happening there? We're looking at 7 and 9. So we're back on table 3, which is the winners bracket match between Shamir Ali and Aaron Ragunanan. Aaron is at the table. Aaron leads 4-2. Just an update from table 2 between Zubair Sanka and Clint Baychan. That score is all tied up at 4. And table 1, which we started viewing early on, Sham Jagisar leads Damien Bisna 6-5. That is also a race to 8. The loser's side is a race to 6, but after this round, the races will increase. Shamir is looking at a jump, so he's pulling out his jump cue. He just has to go over slightly. The boy has been practicing. Very good 3-ball, and he's in a good position to see the 4. Nice just top run through to come back up the table for the 5. An easy draw. Unfortunate miss. That could cost him dearly against an opponent such as Aaron Ragunanan. Very good control, and he has a nice angle just to draw to get the 7 into the pocket closest to it. brilliant shot from Raghunandan. Um, and that takes Aaron to 5. So Aaron now leads Shamir 5-2, race to 8. Let's come back to table 1, where Sham Jagasa leads Damien Bisnath 6 frames to 5. My mic. So, just an update from table two. As you see the blank table, Clint Bechan won the race 6-4 against Zubair Sanka. Let's go back to table three. I'll tell you. So Sham Jagasa comes back from 3-0 down to defeat Damian Bisnath 8 frames to 6. So Sham makes it to the winners bracket final, where he will play the winner of the match taking place on table three between Shamir Ali and Aaron Ragunanan. Yeah, yeah. Find out how long he needs. Find out how long he needs to rest. 7-4. So we're back after having some lunch. And table 3, Shamir just is holding off the charge of the Rags Duaney for some time now. He's been on the hill, but Shamir is showing some fight. He is now within 3 games and has the run of the table. Let's see what he can do with that. So just to update some of the scores, Sham Jagasaw fought back to beat Damien Bisnath 7-6. Oh, that should be 8-6. Ravi Joseph defeated Vishal Singh. So Ravi will now play the loser of the Jagasaw Bisnath match. So he will play Damien Bisnath. Next, Clint Bechan will play the loser of the Shamir Ali Aaron Ragunanan game. And the winners' final will be held off somewhat, and that will be between the winner of the Ragunanan Ali game and Sham Jagasaw. That will be the winners' bracket final. We have to apologize for any glitches that might be occurring from the internet or the live stream, as the internet here at Pyramid fluctuates somewhat, so it is not as strong as maybe it should be. But let's stay with table 3, as well. Actually, it's the only game in progress at the moment, and it looks very much like Aaron Ragunanan will register a comfortable win with just 7, 8, and 9 on the table. I don't think anyone will bet against him clearing the table from here. He's taking his time, he's looking around, he's making sure the decision is the right one. Does he roll? Does he draw? He should hold. I'm not sure if that was the best, but when you play the game as well as he does, it really sometimes does not matter, because he will find a way to find a pocket. And so said, so done. He's ending up a little on the straight side. They say when you have 2 balls on the rails like that, you have to play a little inside so as to avoid anything untoward taking place. And there you go. That is a victory for Aaron Ragunanan. 8 frames to 4. So Aaron goes on to meet Sham Jagasaw on the winner side, and Shamir will play Clint Bechan on the loser side. Let me, yeah, unmute. So we would like to acknowledge our sponsors. We just saw Maruf Ceilings, which is pvcprofessionalceilings.com for ceilings, floors, and more. They have some really beautiful ceilings. There is also Cleverest IT Solutions and Technology Company and 101 Technologies, who are responsible for today's stream, and of course Pyramid Sports Bar, Shekar Bifan, one of the better places in the country on the south side in Gasparillo, Harmony Hall Road to be precise, where he has 3 lovely tables and he's expected to put in 2 more in the near future. So we're standing by for the losers bracket semifinals, and that will be between one of the matches, Shamir Ali versus Ravi Joseph, and Damian Bisnath versus Clint Baychan. So that game is in progress on table 1, and Shamir and Ravi are getting ready to lag in their contest on table 2. So we have first frame winner and on table one, and that is Clint Baychan taking a 1-0 lead against Damian Bisnath. We will just switch to table two, where Shamir Ali is taking on Ravi Joseph. Unmute now. So giving you an update on table 2, Shamir Ali had an opportunity to take a 3-0 lead, but missed the 9, giving Ravi Joseph an easy 9. And that score there is now 2-1 in favor of Shamir. We're back on table 1, where Clint Bechan is starting off very strong. He is 3-0 up and has an opportunity now to extend that lead to 4, which no doubt he will. Very clinical pool we're looking at today at Pyramid Sports Bar. It's the Masters Cup, the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago. BSOTT, their first Masters Cup 2024. Now, we say 2024 because it's based on the top 16 from monthly tournaments which took place in 2024. And it culminated in December with the Sandits favorite. It actually started off in 2023 with the Thanksgiving takedown in October of 2023 and several monthly tournaments. From then, the scores were collated and we came up with the top 16 in the country. And it ends today, day 2, after we eliminated some 8 people. And we started today with the 4 players on the winners bracket and also the 4 players on the losers bracket. Damien breaks in frame 5 with Clint leading 4-0. So we just watched Clint take a 5-0 lead against Damian Bisnath. Remember, the race is up by 1, so they're racing to 7 on the losers bracket. And we're going to switch to table 2, where it is all tied up at 2 apiece between Ravi Joseph and Shamir Ali. Shamir won the first 2 frames, and Ravi bounced back to win 2 of his own, and he's at the table now with just 3, the 6, 8, and 9, and he looks to be in a good position if he can just get a little better on the 8, but I don't think he should have too much of an issue getting this in the wing pocket down to the right and stay for the 9, and that is a very, very good shot, and he will now take the lead at 3-2. BSOTT's Masters Cup inaugural 2024 at Pyramid Sports Bar, Harmony Hall Road, Gasparillo. Sponsors 101 Technologies, responsible for your live stream. We've also got The Cleverest for all your IT and technical or technology solutions. And Maruf's Ceilings. Go to pvcceilings.com. No, pvcprofessionalceilings.com, and see some of the work that they do, ceilings, floors, and more. So back to table 2, where Ravi has the break in frame 6. Almost got the 1 into the side. He'll continue shooting though, because it looks like the 8 is down. So the action is back on table one after Bisnath asked for a 3-minute break, which he's entitled to. So Clint Baychan leading 5-0. And an update on the score on table two between Shamir and Ravi Joseph. Shamir Ali is 3-3. Cardinal Sin to scratch on the break. So that will give Damien a ball in hand. Mute na? So we've got 6-1 in favor of Clint Baychan. Damien Bisnath pulling a game back. Down in the hole, we switch to table 2, where Ravi Joseph leads Shamir Ali 4 frames to 3. But Shamir is at the table, and he just has to maneuver between the 8 and 9. And it should not be too much of a problem, although he ends up in not the best place, but as I mentioned, he is the heir apparent. They're calling him the golden. Ah, he misses. He misses, and now Ravi has an opportunity. I thought he approached that 9 rather casually, and it showed in the result. So now Ravi has a chance to go 5-3 up in this race to 7. Shamir Ali winning the ninth frame. So the score is now 5-4 in favor of Ravi Joseph after Shamir made impeccable position on the 9 to win, but Ravi did not allow him to play, conceding the frame. So now it's frame 10, 5-4, Ravi Joseph. We just wanted you to see that finish. Now, Clint Baychan is on the hill here, and he leads 6-1. Really one-sided encounter so far. And a good shot here. Could see a fairly easy rack. He just has to draw slightly, but he misses and keeps Damien alive in this losers bracket semifinal. Sure. Well, we're hearing some noise from table 2. Apparently, a tackle from Ravi Joseph, I believe. Takes him to the hill at 6-4. A combination, a tackle. Combination shot on the 9 with several balls still on the table. So that was a nice way to end frame 10. (6-4) the score there, and 6-1 the score here, with Clint having an opportunity to close proceedings with this black. And it looks like he will do exactly that, with great position on the 9. So that should be curtains for Damien Bisnath. He will no longer take part in the Masters Cup 2024, and Clint Baychan will move on. Congratulations to Clint Baychan. We'll focus all our attention on table 2 for the moment, as players in the winners bracket, that would be Sham Jagasar and Aaron Raghunanan. They will start their warm-up as they get ready to play their final winners bracket match. This is to win, ladies and gentlemen. That is 7 for the score. Ravi Joseph taking care of business against Shamir Ali. So Ravi will now play Clint Bechan for the losers bracket. Well, no, actually the losers bracket, third place, if you want to put it that way, because we still have a loser to come from the winners bracket final. So we will see how that goes. So congratulations to Ravi Joseph. Thanking our sponsors, 101 Technologies, responsible for our stream. That's Samuel Jesse Gangaram and Sachin Jagasar. The cleverest for all your IT and technology solutions. And Maru ceilings, floors, and more. Go to pvcprofessionalceilings.com to see some of their work. And of course, the Pyramid Sports Bar are responsible for the venue for today and yesterday, the Masters Cup 2024, the inaugural 2024 competition. So we're getting ready for the final winners bracket encounter between Sham Jagasar and Aaron Ragunanan. If we had to say who were the two most successful players in recent time in Trinidad and Tobago, it would be these two players. So they are warming up. Aaron is doing his 2 minutes, and then Sham will do his 2 minutes, and then we'll get things going on table one. There will also be a losers playoff between Clint Baychan and Ravi Joseph, and that is coming to you soon. So the winners bracket final has begun. Sham Jagasaw, Aaron Ragunanan. The race is 2-9. Clint Baychan and Ravi Joseph will also do battle on table 2. We'll be switching intermittently, so just to keep you abreast of what's going on. So Sham just losing some shape on that 8-ball shot, was it? Or the 6-ball shot? Didn't get any kind of position on the 9. And tried a Hail Mary, which didn't work out too well. And now Aaron Ragunanan is 2 games or 2 frames to the good. The losers bracket semi-final, maybe, or quarterfinal, semi-final is about to begin as well. And that is between Clint Baychan and Ravi Joseph. That will be starting on table 2 shortly. So Aaron Ragunanan, again, getting a strong start. Uh, but if we go back to the Jagasaw Bisnath game, we will know that Jagasaw also went down 3-0 in that particular encounter. But fought back to win that one. Although one might say his opponent on this occasion would not allow a lead to slip easily. So 3-0 to Aaron. We're looking for the first score on table 2, which is the losers bracket match between Clint Bechan and Ravi Joseph. So Sham Jagasaw pulling 2 games back. 4-2 the score in favor of Aaron Ragunanan. On table 2, the match between Clint and Ravi is 2-0 in favor of Clint Bechan. This shot right here really exhibits his really good technique. Elbow, forehead, chin, cue, all aligned. And he's put in a lot of work into his game. No wonder why he's one of the winningest players in Trinidad at the moment. Really good control on the part of Iran. And this looks like it's going to be 5. May have wanted to just come a little closer, but this is fine. He's not going to miss this. So 5-2 to Aaron Ragunana. Let's go over to table 2, where Clint and Ravi, the third frame is just getting started. Two, still two. 2-0, 5-2. Aaron. So 3-0 the score to Clint Baychan on table 2. As we go back to table 1 with Aaron Ragunanan leading 5-2. But Sham at the table and looks to be making a bit of a run himself after losing the first 3. He's now won games 4 and 6, or 4 and 7, or 5 and 7, 4 and 7, 5 and 7. And that he misses a straight 7. So 7 might be a good mark tomorrow. But he's left Aaron with not much in terms of seeing the 7 ball. I'm not sure if he can. If he can, it will just be a coat. So it looks like he has to kick. That will not do. And with everything in the middle of the table, this should be like a walk in the park for Sham Jagasar. 7 on the side, 8 on the opposite side. And 9. So Sham now trails 3-5. As we go over to table 2. So we're back on table 1 for the break in the 9th frame. Getting 3 balls on the break. And he has a long one with the cue ball very close to the wing pocket's jaw. But as we mentioned, his cueing technique is quite good. So if he can maintain a nice straight flow of the cue and the table does not do much in terms of demons, he could be in a good position. He may have to run past. Now there is a 3-9 combination double possible, because I do not think he has the 3 may be able to go past the 9 into the furthest wing pocket to the right. If he wants to be a little adventurous, maybe he can try the double into the side pocket to where he's at. But he did not want to do that, and he may get a ball just fortuitously, really, because he played to the 3 in the same pocket that I was talking about. It came back up, and made contact with the 5, and ever so slowly it fell. So fortune favoring the brave on that occasion. A little too tough, and he gives Sham an opportunity now with 4 balls on the table. If he can sing this is once he can sing this and stay for the 4, this game should be done and dusted. Thought he might have played it a little too heavily, but then it is just a draw for the 6 in the same pocket. He doesn't want to stop. I mean, I don't ever like shots on the rail like this. And but then there are players, and then there are players. Sham makes it look easy. So 5-4 the score. As we go back to table 2. So Ravi ensures that Clint has a lot more to do in terms of getting to the eighth frame win. So Ravi Joseph pulling a game back against Clint Bechan. Clint leads 4-1. We're across on table 1, where Aaron Ragunanan leads Sham Jagasar 6 frames to 4. This should be taking, or like taking candy from a baby, because everything is out in the open with 2 balls basically hanging over the pockets. There's a 5-9 option if he wants to take it, but getting behind the 5 from here, he would have to really give some momentum to the cue ball, because it's not straight, but I don't think he will go for a combination. He has the 5 in the center, 6 in the wing, and 7 where the pocket closest. And at this level, you would bank on him to finish. Remember, the winner's bracket is a race to 9. The loser of this game will go over to the loser's bracket for the first time, for the third place playoff, really. And so far, it looks like it could be Clint with a healthy 4-1 lead against Ravi Joseph. These tables are really responding to anything you give it. And I did say it was like taking candy from a baby, that frame. 7-4 to Ragunanan. So Clint Baychan taking a 6-1 lead in a race to 8 against Ravi Joseph. As we switch back to the winners bracket, Aaron Raghunanan is on the hill at 8-4 against Sham Jagasar. Sham's tournament, regardless of the result, will continue. In fact, they both have not lost. It's a double elimination. So they will have another bite at the cherry, so to speak. The loser will go on to play the winner of the Beichan Joseph encounter on table 2. He was hoping to miss the 7 ball completely. The balls on the table are slightly different. The 4 is pink and not purple as is customary. Distance just making it a little more difficult. Now, 4-9. The 4 doesn't exactly have a pocket. And I know some people would say, okay, Hail Mary, and just hit. There is the possibility of okay, that is a very intelligent shot. Other people would have played much differently. But that is when you are in a 4-game hole and you are trying your best to fight back. Interesting decision to tie up the 4 ball with no shot possible, rather than give away a ball in hand. He chose to try to tie up the 4 with a 6. Can the 4 pass between the 6 and the rail to offer another safety option? I'm not sure. And the way he is looking at it, it may not be. So he may just try to edge it and get behind the line somewhat. So he can see the edge of the 4, but it was a good attempt on the part of Sham Jagasar. And Sham is holding on for dear life here, but all is not lost if he does go down in this frame. He will still have another opportunity against the winner of the Beichan Joseph match on table 2. You're looking at the Masters Cup, the inaugural Masters Cup 2024, the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago at Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo, Harmony Hall Road to be precise. Just an update from table 2. Clint Beichan is also on the hill at 7-1. So with everything out in the open and straight in on the 5, a stop would take the 6 straight down. Maybe might want a slight angle to be better off on the 7. Maybe an angle on the other side of the 6, but I mean, he's rolling into the line of the 7. He doesn't want to do too much because, as I said before, the table is very fast. And just like that, what an unfortunate I think Sham concedes. Sham has conceded the frame with 3 balls on the table. So congratulations to Aaron Raghunandan, who goes through to the final, the grand final, And we could very well see Iran taking on Cham again in the final. Ragunanan winning 9-4. And on the other table, Clint Bechan is on the hill at 7 frames to 1. So Ravi Joseph concedes with a frame still in the bag. And it is 8-1 to Clint Bechan. So Clint will face Sham Jagasaw on the losers side final. And Aaron will await the winner of that game for the grand final. We'll take a bit of a pause and come back with more. So they're just about ready to start the losers semifinal. They just lagged for the break, and Sham Jagasar won the lag. So nice run from Clint, actually from Sham, and he now has just the 7 and 9. He sinks the 7, and again apparently he likes to bridge over the rail. Let's see how he does. Piece of cake. So 1-1 the score. Sham 1, Clint 1, race to 9, the losers final. The winner will go on to play Aaron Ragunanan in the grand final. We'd like to acknowledge our sponsors, 101 Technologies, responsible for the live stream, Samuel Jesse Gangaram and Sachin Jagasar, The Cleverest, IT Solutions and Technology Solutions for your company, Maruf Ceilings, Floors, Ceilings and more. You can log on to www.pvcprofessionalceilings.com, and the Pyramid Sports Bar for a nice time and a great game of pool anytime. Harmony Hall Road in Gasparillo. This is frame number 3. So Sham Jagasar takes the lead. Unlike the previous matches he was involved in, where he lost the first 3 frames, one to Iran Raghunanan and the other to Damien Bisnath, but came back against Bisnath to win. He was not so lucky in the winners' final against Raghunanan, with Raghunanan coming away with an 8-3 or 8-4 win. But he is now in the losers bracket final against Clint Bochan and now leads 2-1. The referee for this match is Kazim Ali. So Clint Bochan, not having a clear shot at the 3 or at the 1 ball, decided to push, and Sham Jagasar has the option to give him back the shot or play from there. He decided to take his chances and made contact, and if I am seeing correctly, Clint may have just enough of the 1 to pot in the wing pocket to the left of the camera closest to your screen. He's sizing up his shot. He opted to kick from the back of the 1 and got the 8 to fall in the side pocket. So well done to him. He now has an opportunity, if he can escape the 4 ball, to sink the 1 and get to the middle of the table. But in trying to avoid the 4 ball, he misses the pot. So that brings Sham back to the table. If you're just joining us, thank you for viewing our live that. Uh, he would not be too happy with that particular shot. Oh, yeah, okay. Where is the three ball? Okay, that's the two ball he nestled up under, which was not the best of results for him. So now Beichan has an opportunity to cut the two into the side and get some kind of shape depending if he wants to go three rails. He's decided to go for a double and does it oh so well. Ends up with perfect position on the three. The five is middle table. The four is again close to the left side of your screen, closest to you. So this should be a fairly simple out for Clint Beichan. Clint is the managing director of Q Sports Academy here in Trinidad and Tobago. One of the few, if not the only, academy for Q Sports in the country. He's a certified coach. I'm not quite sure what level, but he is successful from what I have seen or heard from players who have attended some of his classes. So he's doing wonders with some of the young players and some of the older players as well. Now he is fighting to stay alive in the inaugural Masters Cup 2024. We're here at the Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparilla. The losers final, Clint versus Sham, two names that always come up in major tournaments. Not sure if he needed to do all that work with the cue ball. He could have just kind of like stayed in a straight line parallel to the rail and just to run through the 7 and get up under the 9 to putt in the wing pocket closest to you where he is. Once again, thanks to Maruf Ceilings, Floors and more. www.pvcprofessionalceilings.com. 101 Technologies, responsible for your live stream today and yesterday. And the cleverest IT solutions, technology solutions for your company. I will get their website shortly. And as I was saying about Clint's position on the shot prior, I thought he did too much with the cue ball and ended up on the rail and missed the 7. And now Sham has an opportunity to take a 2-frame lead. There you go. 3 Sham, 1 Clint. So a brilliant shot opened things up for Clint. Four ball double into the corner pocket and just doing enough to come off the long rail, run into the five perfectly to give it an opening for the wing pocket on that side. Well done to Clint. Clint is now on two. Sham Jagasaw is on three. It's a race to 9 with the winner going on to meet Aaron Ragunanan in the grand final. So two big shots back to back. Sham starting with kick shot to snooker Clint, and then Clint with a jump shot to pot the one, and he just made a very long shot on the two, getting inch perfect position for the three to go in the same pocket where he pot the previous ball. Running sides to get onto the four ball. He will have to or he may have to draw into the long rail and come back if he wants to stay for the six. There is a 6-9 possibility, but I'm not sure he's going to be looking at that. Ooh, that's not going to work. That is not going to work for him at all. So he has put himself in a very precarious position. Where I believe he doesn't have any sight of the six ball. He's really taking his time with this particular shot, as he normally does. Makes contact, that's the important thing, but it does now give Sham Jagasar an opening to finish. Really smooth cueing action this Jagasar guy has. One of the reasons why he's considered one of the top players in Trinidad. Might not have been the best option. So he just opts to play safe. A good reply from Clint. Just chipping. and leaving the 9 along, rail to rail, with only the possibility of a long double, which could, if unsuccessful, sell. Length is the order of the day here, as now Clint will attempt to properly stroke this one into the pocket straight ahead. Here goes to tie things up at 3. No. But how does it run? I think this could see Sham extend his lead to 4-2. And he does. Sham jackets off 4, Clint Baychan 2, race to 9. that we could be seeing first break and run in this passage of pool for the evening. Sham Jagasaw is looking very good to clear from here. And yes, it looks like it's going to be the break and run for Sham Jagasaw to take him 5-4 up. This looks like it's going to be another clearance from Clint. He's going to make this 5-5 for sure. Really good contest. Fitting of a final, albeit a loser's final. And we still have Top Gun Aaron Raghunandan waiting in the wings for the winner of this match. The loser will finish third. Well done. Frame 11 coming up. Sham is looking good to take a 6-5 lead. Uh-oh. After playing 10 frames, or well, much more than that, during the course of the day, but you would not have expected him to miss a shot so easy, especially when it could have taken him to 6. The black was an easy side pocket cut, and well, the 9 would have been just being asked to sink me. So I don't think there is any threat of going off into the side pocket. He's straight enough. He may even be able to use the jaw to come back out more to the middle of the table for an easier 9. Let's see what he does. Oh no, that was not. I really didn't see that coming. So now too much heat on that. So he's going to attempt to, So Clint now leads. Well, let's see if it is a close or difficult shot. Seems to be very close to the rail. Okay, so Clint 6, Sham 5, race to 9. It's getting sticky. It's getting to the part of the game where mistakes can cost you dearly, and coming back could just be a hope. Aaron Raghunandan, don't forget, he is waiting in the finals lounge to take on the winner of this game. So once again, we are at the Masters Cup 2024, the inaugural Masters Cup. And we're at the stage where the losing finalists, or the losers final, is taking place, with the winner booking a date with Aaron Raghunandan, who is awaiting the score. Clint Baychan 6, Sham Jagasaw 5. We'd like to thank Maruf Ceilings, Floors, and more. Also, Cleverest IT Solutions and Technology Company, 101 Technologies, responsible for our live stream this evening, and Pyramid Sports Bar, who offered up their venue for this Masters Cup 2024. My name is Adrian Mora, and a representative of the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago. And we are going to be crowning our very first Masters Cup champion. This is frame 12, and Clint Baychan to break off. So the 5 and the 7 seem to be off the table. Actually, the 7 is there. So I'm seeing the 1, 2, 3, the 4, the 6 and the 7, 8 and 9. So the 5 would have fallen on the break. Sham Jagasar is at the table after a miss from Clint, and he will see what kind of damage he can do. The 2 to the 3 might just be a little challenging. If he has to draw, he will have to draw between the rail and the 8 ball. If he had not touched the 8, he probably would have been further up the table. But the 8 slowed his progress significantly, and now he has to settle for double, maybe back to where he's standing. He's opting for a safety, and not a bad safety at that. Not exactly a lock-up safety, but a shot to nothing. And Clint will have to manufacture something if he would like to continue some kind of run, or offer a safety of his own. But all in all, it's a very keen battle here at Pyramid Sports Bar on Table 1. The Masters Cup, the very first, the inaugural Masters Cup 2024. Players from monthly tournaments throughout the year. Collated results. So 16 players. And, well, I will run down those 16 for you at the end of this contest while we await the finals. So this is frame number 13, a marathon losers bracket final. Sham playing a bit of a safety, but Clint can see the one ball. Oops, this looks like it could be going off, and it does. Foul, ball in hand. All 9 balls still in play. And all 9 balls out in the open. So this could be another break and run. Well, not a break and run, but a table run for Sham. As you have seen, he's fully well capable of doing such. Looks like he's deciding to go to the side pocket just to follow through to get the 2. The 3 is where the 1 is. The pink 4 is just around where the rack would be. 5 not far away, 6 up the table. 7 close to the 6, the 8 middle table, 9 just forming a triangle with the 4 and 5, and the middle of your table down screen. Good control to get onto the 3. So no demons on the table here. This should be a fairly regulation game. Regulation finish. He doesn't want to pull back too much. If he does, look, oh, he's trying to stay. I think he put too much emphasis on trying to hold the white, where he just muffed the shot. So now Clint is back at the table with an opportunity to, I say, mistakes at this stage of a game could be very costly, especially on the back end of a race to 9 with the score at 6-6. What is he going to do here? Is he going to just long, long shot straight up back to the bottom rail and hope it is safe? Is he going to attempt a putt to come around for the 8 in the middle? Oh no. Oh no. So an unfortunate off. An unfortunate off for Clint, and now Sham. All he has to do is just run straight through. End up behind the 8. He doesn't want to go at too much of an angle, but um, well, that will do nicely. He had enough of the ball to control the white with a reverse, so well done to him. He now goes up 7-6. 7-6 in a race to 9. So nice kick, nice full hit from Sham, but now I believe Clint has enough of the two ball to either play or explore a safety option or actually put it into that pocket. He has to look out for the corner pocket. He avoids it well. And a really good position on the three. Just a little low left or just a little middle, left of middle to come back for the 4. The 5 is just behind the 9 as we are looking at the screen. He may want to run through, but not too much so that he snookers himself. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. Maybe a little underhit, but very doable. He will have to try to check coming off the long rail to stay somewhere around the middle of the table for the 6. He is just a little short. Oh, that's not too bad at all. So he will either have to run through with some right top or just draw into the left long rail to come back for the 7. So now across and back to get back behind the 8 will serve him really well. Cannot afford to miss the 7 at all. No. That is just a little too much. He can still cut it. He would have wanted to be a little straighter on the 9. So that is good. So it's now 7, 7. Nothing separates them after 14 frames. So a very good shot from Sham. I get the sense the way he played it, he was looking for a little contact on the 9, but it worked out perfectly. He's onto the 2, maybe just top left 2 rails to get straight in on the 3, where his backhand is queuing. Oh, the shot I spoke of, but just he did not get it. And now Clint just has the edge of the 2 ball. Or maybe he can see the entire ball and get a 2-3 combination. But he pauses, waits, while the crowd anticipates. He walks into the shot, gets back up. Focus. What does he do here? Does he play safe? So he decided on somewhat of a safety, but it didn't work out because now Sham can possibly return the favor either by low to stay behind the 9 or right sides full hit to get behind the 3. He did neither, but Clint is now in no man's land and would probably want to try for a safety with the 2, but the table is so quick, you have to be really accurate. You have to be really accurate with the choice of shot in this particular situation. Opted for a longer safety, which was probably the better option given the speed of the table. This could spell trouble. Made the required contact with the 2 ball, but has left a shot available to Clint. All he has to do is end up anywhere around the 6 where he can see the 3. Doesn't want to go too far. Anywhere around there is fine. Just a little too much left English to come off the rail, which took him further into the 4 ball. Unfortunate. This is an important frame. This is a hill frame for both players with the score on 7-7. Remember, Aaron Ragunanan waits for the winner of this match. The loser will have to settle for 3rd spot. He has an option for 2 rails, and I think he's going to explore that option right now. But he'll have to go between the 6 and the 5, which he does. And unfortunately, while it was an excellent shot to get out of snooker, I think he's left the 3 wide open and on the noose for Sham to take care. So does Sham now play inside English with a little top to run top of the table and come back around? Yes, he does. He doesn't want to hit that, but it does not hurt on this occasion because it takes him directly into the line he wants for the 4 ball. He would want to just run through just slightly to get the 5 in the opposite side. The 6 can go on the left side pocket. 7 is already over the hole. 8 and 9. Once he gets there, might have run a little too much for his liking. I don't think he has an option for the pocket close to the 7. He will have to cut this one into the side pocket and go 2 rails back to the other side of. Ooh. Oh my goodness, it's no. Sometimes you really get the rolls, sometimes you don't. But he won't complain, and he won't argue, because this could see him onto the hill. And there's a level of swag associated with Sham and Pool, especially when he's on top or playing well. He seems to like these rail shots. That's going to do it. Perfect on the 9. And now it is 8-7 to Sham Jagisar. Excellent break. We have the 3 off the table. We're seeing the 1, 2, 4, 5. So the 3 and the 6 are off the table. And 1 is hanging over the 6 pocket. He just has to figure out where he wants to end up for the 2, because the 2-4 will be an important sequence. The 5 is not going to pose too much of a problem, and I think that is well done. Extremely well done by Clint. So he can now sink the 2, stay right there in its place, roll the 4 straight up. Slightest of angles on the 5 to get onto the 7. Make sure there's a slight angle on the 7. And so you can either stay on that side of the 8 or come back down table. And manufacturing a shot from the 8 to the 9 should not be too much of an issue once you have a decent position on the 8. So let's see what happens. Straight up, middle, 7 on the other side, on the left wing pocket, up table, Either draw to the bottom or top side of the 8, roll or draw to the 9, and that's hill hill. Something tells me he's going to do it. At this part of the game, as I mentioned before, no mistakes. A game worthy of a final. Let's hope the grand final lives up to expectation. So the angle is there. So he chose to come back down table. He can draw. As they say, timing is everything. You don't want to overdraw, and you don't want to underdraw. That should do nicely. He looks to be shaking his head somewhat. But a player of his caliber. Really good clearance from Clint. From 1 to 9, with the 3 and 6 falling on the break. Another break and run in 8-8 scoreline, with one more frame to go before we get to the grand final. So Sham opting for a safety after the break, leaving Clint with not much. Jump is not an option with two balls in betwixt and in between the cue ball and the one ball. He's going for two railer. This will have to take. Oh, that's always the problem when it is so straight. You have to really find the sweet spot on the rail. On some tables, the rails are not as responsive. The table is running well, but when you have to put some English, sometimes depending on the rails, you don't get what you ask for. He is right to be able to take his time because this is critical. A really good touch on the 5. Nothing available. Top of the table for the 6. He may have to play some low left or run around the 3 rails to behind the 6, but you don't want to overrun and end up behind the 7. Is there an option to draw to get the 6 in the side pocket where he's standing? Oh, that was not good. Oh, this looks like it's gonna run safe. Wow. That 5-ball shot was left a lot to be desired. Now Clint has it to do here. He may opt for a 1 rail kick because the 6 is so very close to the side. seeing a safety. Uh, this could be game, set, match, and finals appearance. 6, 7, 8, and 9. If he does not get a shot onto the 6, that could spell curtains. Oh, that is not going to serve him well at all. And as I said, it could very well spell game, set, and a match. So this could very well be it. All he has to do is run through the 8. He'll end up nicely on the 9. And that he does. This is for a rematch with Aaron Ragunanan in the grand final of the inaugural Masters Cup put on by the Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago. Well done to Sham Jagasar. Commiserations to Clint Baychan. This has been quite the final. All of 17 frames to separate two stellar players on the pool circuit here in TNT. We'll be back in a little while, give everyone a chance to catch their breath, and we look forward to a finals between Aaron Ragunanan and Sham Jagasar. We're getting ready to rumble.
the president has to raise the profile of the sports in Trinidad even more and probably try to get some international competition for us this year as well. So we move to the final, and once again, congratulations to Aaron Raghunandan and Sham Jagasaw. I want you all to stay right there. I'll ask Clayton to move just to get a shot of you all if you want to hold your shoes in your hand. And good luck, gentlemen. Actually, come in. Shake hands. Students, go ahead with the referee the game. We have put a camera on here, so just be careful how you move in this general area. We put Karen here to try and stem the flow. All right, come up, gentlemen. Let's rock.
Well, welcome back to the live broadcast here at Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo. We are at that point where we will be presenting the finals, and that is a fitting final between Aaron Raghunandan and Sham Jagasar. So this will be the second time they're meeting. Earlier, not so long ago, Aaron pushed Sham onto the loser's side, where he had to meet Clint Bechan, and he, in a really ding-dong battle between Clint and Sham, Sham emerged victorious at 9-8. What a battle it was. And we are hoping for a similar type of battle, although in the first time they met during this Masters Cup, Aaron made it look fairly easy with something like an 9-4 win to move on to the grand final. The lag was won by Aaron, and he will break off in this first frame. It is a race to 11. I did say we would just run down some of the names that took part in the tournament as we're coming close to the end. Well, Sham emerged on top of the standings after the monthly tournaments. Ravi Gura, Aaron Raghunandan, Adrian Mora, Damian Bisnath, Rupnarayan Lachman, Ravi Joseph, Richard Pereira, Jason Khan, Shamir Ali, Zubir Sanka, Barry Ashmead Sain, Shahid Kondaya, Vishal Singh, and Clint Bechan. So those were the top 16 in that order, I might add. Clint, Vishal, and Zubir making it to the second day, along with Shamir Ali and Damian Bisnath as well, with Aaron Raghunandan, Sham Jagasar, and there was one other name, Ravi Joseph, making it to the final 8 today. So we're on, and Aaron is at the table. First of all, I didn't like the 8-ball shot. He was just in a position to just come out top of the table, or not top of the table, but just run the 8 with top of the white and end up with a straight in shot on the 9. Not quite sure why he played so low on the. I think he may not have wanted to make any contact with the 9, but sometimes you plan and the plan goes awry. So Aaron Raghunandan takes the first frame, 1-2-0. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Maruf Ceilings, for ceilings, floors, and more. Log on to www.pvcprofessionalceilings.com for more info. You can also look out for The Cleverest online. The Cleverest is an IT and technology solutions-based company. So if you're looking for some IT work done or any technological business, The Cleverest is the one for you. Also, 101 Technologies, responsible for our live stream, and we'd like to thank Samuel Gangaram and Sachin Jagasar for making the stream so professionally done here at the Pyramid Sports Bar. And we can't not mention the Pyramid Sports Bar and Shekhar Beefman for supplying us with the venue for the inaugural Masters Cup 2024. So Sham would have broken off in the second frame. Aaron is at the table. A really intelligent shot which took a lot of touch. They say when you have nothing, leave nothing. And that is what Aaron did there. Good hit. Good shot. That is really good on the part of Sham. Decisions for Aaron, knowing fully well that if he misses here and gives Sham a ball in hand, it could be a fairly easy clearance. And Sham would want to make up for the terrible error in the first frame. An attempt at a Z shot from Aaron. missing the mark and cannoning into the 8 ball. So ball in hand, it was always going to be difficult to get out of. He has a nice angle to just draw across table for the 3. He can either stop. The 4 goes past the 6 into the wing pocket on the left of your screen, closest to you, or he can draw and try to get the 4 into the side pocket, which he does, and does well. Straight in on the 4, slight draw, or maybe just a medium draw, so you can get a comfortable shot at the 5. I'm thinking he could have done better with that. Maybe he was on the wrong side of the... Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good recovery shot right there. So well done to Sham. Now, does he run through or just draw across the table again? It looks like he's playing a little on the low side. He needs it to bounce a little more. That will do fine. The only issue where he's going to end up to get from the 8 to the 9, but then again, you can manufacture shots with 2 balls on the table. This isn't too bad. Low left, low left. So well done to Sham. He's going to pull level. Again, they concede without the 9 falling. That's what happens at this level. They know their opponent is not going to mess that up. So 1-1 the score here at Pyramid Sports Bar in Gasparillo, Harmony Hall Road to be precise. They have 3 lovely tables with the tournament grey cloth, all playing fairly well. And we do thank Shekhar for allowing us the opportunity to hold the inaugural Masters Cup at this venue. And we thank 101 Technologies for facilitating the live stream. I hope you all are enjoying. For some reason, I cannot access the comments, so I will have to go to my phone to see if anyone is commenting on the live stream, anyone is asking any questions. Maybe I can try my best to answer if you are. But we welcome one and all to the live stream at BSOTT. If you go to our Facebook page, the YouTube link is there. If you go to Adrian Mora's Facebook page, the YouTube link is there. We've posted it in several chats across the pool fraternity. And, well, we'd love to hear from you. So Aaron has the run of the table. 3 ball, 4 ball, 5. So all the balls in between the 5 and the 8 off the table, and a very intelligent shot there to cannon into the cluster to break things up. He does have a very sharp angle on the 4, so he may want to either slow roll or hit with some force and come twice across the table back behind the 5. Well done, well done, well done. This is going to be 2-1 in favor of Aaron. But they say you should never count your chickens before they hatch. I don't see him messing this up. So 2-1 in favor of Aaron Ragunanan against Sham Jagasaw. It's a race to 11. Oh, that is a good shot. Good in so many ways, on so many levels, because the 3 is right there. The 4 is... all he just needs to do is a soft stun onto the rail, a little low left, stay for the 4. He wants to stay on this side of the 4, so when he plays the 4 into the side pocket, yeah, that's perfect. So he can just roll up for the 5. The 6 is right there. Then there's the 8, 9. No trouble whatsoever. This looks like it's going to be another barn burner. This is going to be 2-all, no doubt. Really, really good on the part of Sham and Aaron. So we're seeing more great pool in this final. It's a race to 11. So he has to do well to kick here. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Ooh, but he misses by a mile. So unfortunate for Sham. Good news for Aaron as he attempts to take back some measure of control in this, the grand final. just coming a little too. Actually, he's on to the 6. I was going to speak to the 7, but realized when I was about to say something that the 6 was the next in line to be played. So this could very well be 3-2. Unexpected. That was totally unexpected. So 3-2 to Sham Jagasar in the race to 11. So nice run once again from Sham Jagasar, 4-2 the score. He's creating a little distance between himself and Daron Ragunanan. Could we see a turning of the tables after Aaron dominated their last encounter in the winners bracket final? Now they're into the grand final once again, and Sham is up and running. So Sham Jagasar is really stretching his legs here now. 5-2 the score in a race to 11. Fidel Mohammed is the official referee for the finals. And we thank all the referees, Fidel being one of them. Desmond Nichols, Adrian Logie, Kazim Ali, Daryl Kewell, Karen Ramcharan, and I think I might have had all of the names there. If I left out anyone, my apologies. Also, we'd like to say good evening to the executives of the Billiard Sports Organization, our president, Reagan Lauchitong, our vice president, Aaron Ansel, sorry, what am I saying? Our vice president, Anil Ramadar, treasurer, Dave. Our treasurer is actually Kazim Daniel at sea here. Our secretary is Dave Prasad. Our members of the executive, Maruf Mohammed and Brittany Jagdeo. Brittany could not be with us today. And yours truly, Adrian Mora, the PRO for the Billiard Sports Organization. So we're into the final, well into the final. We are up to the 8th frame, with Sham leading 5 frames to 2. Well, Sham is really galloping now. What he missed out on in the previous race, he's trying to cash back in this one. So it's now a 6-2 advantage in a race to 11. Aaron would have to find something once he gets an opportunity. But Sham is making good use of his opportunities thus far and lead 6-2. Thanking Maruf Ceilings, Floors and More, Cleverest, 101 Technologies, Pyramid Sports Bar, Billiard Sports Organization of Trinidad and Tobago, the NGB, National Governing Body for BSOTT, or for Q Sports rather, And we would like to say good evening to Sport TT, the Ministry of Sport and Community Development, the Trinidad Tobago Olympic Committee as well, and all the people who have assisted BSOTT in the past. And we would like to mention the National Lotteries Control Board as well. It's time for frame 9, 8 frames in the book. And now Aaron will break off in this 9th frame with the hope of pulling at least a game or frame back. The 5 is down. So 5, the only ball to fall on the break. He can get down table to the 2 with 1 in the side, close to the 3 ball. Ooh. I hope that's not a reflection of pressure. You don't get to the level that he is at without being able to handle a certain amount of pressure. But in all honesty, he has not been put in any pressure for the tournament thus far. So that might be telling as well, and it's been a long 2 days. If Sham can clear from here, he will, well, he's already in the ascendancy, but he will put his foot even higher up the ladder in this race to 11. And you know, sometimes when a player is playing well and he's getting what he wants, his tail is up, and there is a certain amount of swag. That is what we are seeing from Sham Jagasar at this point. This is good. I like the angle. He can draw into the long rail, get a nice shape on the 8. Maybe just a tad straighter than he would like. That miss by Aaron on the 1 ball into the side was a critical miss. And now Sham goes to 7 frames. 7-2. So this looks like it could be another break and run for Sham Jagasar. He's really on top of things here. This should be an easy out. Straight down for the 9, which he is doing quite well. And, well, in all honesty, Sham has had the run of the table. Aaron has not had much of an opportunity, but when he did, he might have made the slightest of errors, giving Sham an opportunity to get a leg up. So 8-2 the score. 8-2 in favor of Sham in the race to 11. This is breezing by in comparison to previous races, especially the third place race between Clint Bechan and Sham Jagasar, which went to all of 17 frames. So it looks like we could very well have break and runs back to back. In this, the 11th frame and the 10th frame. Sham had a break and run in the frame prior to this, and now Aaron Ragunanan is shaping up to do the same. Really nice control. just a little inside, a right to straighten, and that should do it to bring Aaron to within 5 frames of Sham at 8-3. I would like to thank Dave Bassad for mentioning that we have 2 national champions battling it out for the Masters Cup final. Sham is currently the national snooker champion 2024, and Aaron is the 2024 9-ball champion. So this is, I mean, both are capable in both areas because they are. Aaron is also a former snooker champion, along with Clint, who came third. So they have been sharing the spotlight in that arena for some time. But the pool has long been dominated by Aaron and Sham. But I would have to give Aaron the edge in terms of national pool competitions, 8, 9, 10, and so on. So 8-3 in favor of Sham Jagasar, 11 frames down, and frame 12 is coming up with Sham Jagasar to break. Will we see another break and run? Will we see another close contest? Will we see Aaron mounting a comeback? Well, only time will tell. But Sham seems to be biting at the bit to get this game, this frame off to a rousing start. Fidel Muhammad taking his time with the rack, making sure everything is A-okay, and the Sham is ready to run. He's been breaking fairly well. And so the 6-ball, let me see, the 8-ball is off the table for sure. So the 8-ball is the ball that fell on the break. First real game of cat and mouse in this Masters Cup final. Sham just playing the safe game, and Aaron brings out his jump cue and makes good contact with the 1-ball and leaves the cue ball up table close to the rail. I'm not sure if Sham has to cue over any ball, and I can't see from here. But he will try his best to sink the 1, stop if he can, so the 2 and 3 can go in. That's a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot under the circumstances, and the closeness to the rail as well. You'll want to maintain this intensity. Oh. And those are the shots that will come back to haunt you. They call shots like that walking the dog. When you punt one ball and you position another ball close to a pocket, or turn it into an easy shot. That's what Aaron did with the 3 ball after sinking the 2. How does he get on to the 4? Does he want to avoid hitting the 4? Does he try to push the 4 across to the other side of the table? Oh, he went straight. That was very good. This will be a little tricky. No, it's still going on. So ball in hand here for Sham. Could spell further trouble for Aaron. It looks like he has a nice angle to play some left English to run up the table to get behind the 9. He had the right idea, but just a little short. And that makes it 9-3 in favor of Sham Jagasar. So 12 frames down, and we are looking forward to the 13th. So far, it's been fairly one-sided, with Sham Jagasar running out to a 9-3 lead. Aaron to break in the 13th frame. He's getting that one ball in the side pocket fairly regularly. So he's got his break down. And can he see the two? He might just be able to edge the two. That's a shot and a half right there. A jump to rail into the side pocket. Of course, that was not the plan. But it's working out just fine because Aaron needs a bit of luck in this final. He's showing why he's one of the best in this Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. He's not going to go away easily. I mean, unless Sham really gets the lay of the land, so to speak. But once Aaron has an opportunity, he will try to cash in and stay as close as possible, and maybe or hope that the balls start rolling in his direction. But coming back against a player like Sham will always be a difficult task. But if anyone can do it, it is that man from Golconda area, San Fernando, Debe, also known as Dwayne Aaron Ragunanan. Sham will break in this 14th frame, leading 9-4. Well, that's probably the first dry break Sham has had for the day. I can see a safety coming up. Doesn't have much of an option here with the one. We try to get the one behind those balls. He did not want to make contact, so I think so nothing yet in terms of a sign. He does have a starter here with the 1, 2 middle table. Maybe he intentionally played to move the 7 ball out of there. That's the only reason I can see him playing that type of shot on that occasion. So he's just going to ease the 2 into the side and come down, hit the bottom rail, and just get back up enough to see the 3. I think he might want to take on the 4 straight up the table as opposed to trying for a 4-5 combination. We'll see. Once again, thanks to our sponsors, 101 Technologies, for providing this beautiful live stream on our YouTube channel, or on the YouTube channel, which was shared with our Facebook page and various members across the Caribbean. As you can see, Aaron tried to get the 4 out of the way but missed it completely, and now he is going to attempt a 4-5 shot, which he does to perfection. Just loses the white a little bit, but if the white is on the rail, he can always try to rail and ball at the same time with a little inside English and get it to fall where the referee is standing. And the referee is taking a look to see where it is right now, and not taking any chances at all, and playing the safe game. unfortunate scratch for Aaron Raghunandan there, and this could spell frame number 10 for Jagasaw. Uh, if he can complete this 3-ball pattern, he will be on the hill and one frame away from being crowned Masters Cup champion 2024. Just asking a spectator to keep his legs steady while he plays this all-important 8-ball shot. Maybe a little straighter than he would have hoped. But I think he can draw with the deep right, come off that rail. Oh, there you go. And maybe a little short, but still in a very good position to finish this frame and to get closer to $4,000 and a beautiful Masters Cup trophy. That's 10. One win to go. just a little overbaked. He's very close to the rail, but he's been making those shots all afternoon. He's been making shots all afternoon, and he's done it again. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. We could be seeing our first Masters Cup champion handing Aaron Raghunandan his first defeat of the Masters Cup. Now, in true double elimination fashion, there would be two finals, so to speak, because you're supposed to lose twice. And there you have it. Sham Jagasar crowned, or will be crowned, the Masters Cup 2024 champion. Here at Pyramid Sports Bar, we'd like to thank everyone for viewing, and that just about wraps up proceedings here at Pyramid. We do have the prize giving coming up. We may do it separately or on the stream as well. So let's get that out of the way. So that just about does it for us from Pyramid. We do hope you enjoyed the live. Once again, thanks to 101 Technologies for providing the live stream. Cleverest, one of our sponsors, also Maruf Ceilings, and 101 Technologies, of course, Cleverest, Maruf Ceilings, and Pyramid Sports Bar. Once again, I'm Adrian Mora, PRO for the Billiard Sports Organization, and we were very happy to bring this stream to you, and we look forward to more great things in the future. Goodbye for now.